Alright, then everything's in order, so let's get this started. And hey there, everyone! Welcome back to my Otoko Corner. I'm Kansha Sakura, and today we're gonna. Well, wow, it's day 13 of us playing through Endwalker. We're here with Vana, and wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff in the past, in the world uncensored. Eating some pizza. Very good pizza. I recommend it. Anyway, enough japery. And let's get the text that's on. Alright then, Vanna. What can I put on? No, I can't. Alright, so alright, Vanna, let's continue on with the story now. Of course, on a little, in case you guys don't know, a little spoiler warning for those who are not caught up with Endwalker or Final Fantasy 14 overall. Spoiler warning, and if you want to stay, and if you want to stay, then hey, welcome. You can see me here practice my bad voice acting. Hopefully, by the end of it, it'll be somewhat decent. If I can fight these sinus problems of mine. Vanna. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay at our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else note that you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? They're like more like her. She has sisters. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Yeah, she has sisters. They're in space now for some reason. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse to search for deeper meaning? Thank you. Through the mystery at hand remaining unresolved, I feel we touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to uh, Perpetua Crystalline. Not far from here, just follow the path to the west. West. No. East. Oh. Well, I'll probably get that out of my off time. I probably got the west one a little early than expected. Yeah, a lot earlier than expected. Right for now, I'm here with my T-Rex. She's a tall lady. This tower and the one further along are both part of the Perpetua Crystalline, the facility where the archive all of observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak to over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. No. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Towers? Oh, there are towers. Okay. Huh. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it that you wish to speak to me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen's my partner, and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward. A host of them! For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. It sounds like a story if I should like to hear. Mistress Vana, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me in retelling of this site which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metamesosis and Thalasai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mrs. Vanna. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as SM. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Now allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That will be most helpful. Thank you. Sorry about that. Just saddle conditions again. God damn it. In this case, I may need to actually take a small break, but hopefully it won't bother me too much. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving to the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of Menabothus the Lasai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Oh, hello. Ooh, okay. Okay. Evana. Towerhead is part of a particular crystalline. We will need to ask for passage to the upper tier. Mistress Vanna, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out in the upper Skyway. Oh. Don't mind me, I'm a sheep. Mistress Vanna, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I'll inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in the testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
I just realized the musical score in the background is the Flames of Truth. God damn it. Oh, this is beautiful. I was always a big fan of the Sky Island motif.
Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice.
That's him.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere...
Oh, hey, Amber, what's up?
There's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Oh, Amber, you and your lewd ways.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
Amber, you're chopping a pork sausage. The chicken sausage is right next to you.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
Oh? Which class? Let me guess, Bard? Ranger? Rogue?
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true.
Yeah, Bards are fun to play as, Amber. What was it? I tend to actually either go away or do the opposite of certain cliches or easy tropes that some classes fall into. Like I always like to subvert the expectation and go like the opposite of like the oh he's just a horny bard. Like I mean you can be a horny barbarian if you want to. Just go in there, rage in your pretty suit.
And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance.
It's always good to make fun characters. Like I'm still tooling to I'm still tooling two in mind. Like one was like a tiefling warlock, which I'll play him as Jason Blood and Etrigan from DC Comics, where he's on a path to trying to expel the demon inside of him. And the other one though is like a war mage, wizard war mage, where his main feat of attacking is like floating metal cards. Like think a little bit of like Gambit, but more magical.
I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
The more I talk about D&D, the less I'm paying attention to Vanna.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now.
Uh-huh.
Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it.
Oh no, red flags. Red flags!
The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
Red flags, damn it, no! Heidelin!
You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
We just can't answer. We can't answer that.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather.
Yeah, plural.
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
That must be what we're
Splendid.
after for.
We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls.
Well, you come to the right place to chill. Since we are going through the main story of XIV right now, if you haven't played through it, or I will again say a spoiler warning, but that probably won't actually affect you much since you probably don't care.
Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Lots of red flags in that conversation. But please don't say it so. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Who suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I did not even think of that, actually. Huh. Wait a minute, owner. Oh. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of his. Galeen said she spied them on the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look at that, shall we? Oh, wait, hold on. Northeast, damn it. Wait a minute, northeast? Probably up here. How many do I need to get? There's two more. Oh. Southeast now. Ooh, okay. I'll get that one. that sounds good, yeah. I usually use like on the actual rules as written background as a additional flavor to my actual background. Like, it's always good to actually make your own customized background to actually befit the character. It's always fun that way. East. Northeast. I hear you. There you are. Haha. -ha. Alright, Wolfie, let's go. Are you... Probably do nothing. Now, this is a beautiful sight. Look at that. There's a pillar in the way. Oh, right there. Now, if we were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you means to fly? It's quite a distance away. Not yet, anyway. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos! Argos! You floofer! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry a kitchen over here to the island? Story creature, there's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate to the presence of strangers. Oh. So this is the first time Argos meets us, because on the moon, that was like the second time Argos met us. That's why Argos was so happy to see us. Oh, clever, Square Enix, clever. What? You read him before? Oh, your before means before meaning my after. Not at all confusing. That? Interesting. This is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of there and now, a quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Uh-oh. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. Memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind, prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. More wibbly wobbly timey wimey. Oh, okay. Oh, it's an instance. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'm not going to send you. Of course not.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Ah! No! Woo! Oh no! Oh, hello. Woo!
My blade sings!
Oh no, you don't. Not this time.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
What? Oh, she's a dancer now.
No quarter.
That's her DPS, okay. That's a pal.
Have a taste.
Ow.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Michael's mantle. Oh, now she's a white mage. Oh no 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 no! Nope. Come on. Ooh. Okay.
We've only just begun.
Of
Me
course.
with your all.
True blink.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh? Damn it! Damn it! Oh no.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me
Oh, what the
your strength of will.
I sure that passage of arms. She knocked this or something. Oh!
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
That was cool.
"'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Orc! Orc!
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argo to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over the Isle. Work! Let's see. Nope. 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 I'm still missing, I think, 3 more missions. Damn. Argos. Argos motions on to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Yay! We fly! Go, Argos, go! Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Now, what's the name of that tree? No, something. Oh. Not right. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for a landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off the last moment. Hey, it's a tree for the trailer.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Well, it came from you.
Come and stand before me. There are 2 ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
Oh, this music. So soothing. A little too soothing. Damn, stop being so soothing. Like, wake up, damn it. Water, water, water. Stay hydrated, everyone.
But come, let us try.
Hail hydrate.
Close your eyes.
There we go. Echo.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
I'm sorry, what?
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Oh.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteor, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
Aww.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Indeed. There are a number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than look in Cutilis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Antiticos Boreas, in Northern Isle. I wonder, for an institution which claims to statistically research every species destined for release to the world, do you not question how they find room for all on the few islands? Answer lies within Cutilis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, with those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the news north and the pointed oikos. Okay, where? Oh! Two more! Yay! Go there. I guess we're gonna go up there. I'll be right back. Just take a small break. I am back. Had a bit of a break. No, bathroom break, clear the sinuses. Didn't do much, as per usual. But anyway, let's go back to Point Oikos. Yep. The lazy way. Teleport. No. I expect 100 kill. Speaking of spending though, I forgot that I need to actually I need to actually go and buy some more glamour prisms. Bolts of light get hang in the air, since the device will recently be activated. Yes. Ooh. Okay. Northwest. Yay! Ah, good. The news acknowledged you as my guest, and you should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As the way to Ctesis Borea, we wish to follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. West. There you are. Don't look at me, don't look at me, damn it. Ooh. And that's all of them. Yay! Now you can do the quest ones. I can finally fly! Here we are, the grandest research facility in Opus. We should head inside and ask for Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at our facility, as we have just discovered. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. My family got called up to me saying like apparently I have some mail that came in today, and it did. I have some mail. Let's open it up, shall we? Sorry, no camera. I should really invest into one. Hey, well, here's the thing on the if I do reach my follow goal by, let's say, either by New Year's or by my birthday, I'll get a face cam. Let's see, what do we have here? Ooh. Let's see. Okay, the receipt. That I couldn't meet it in time. Sorry about that. But the thing I ordered from the Square shop that came in, it's the Dropstone magnet. I'm a little sad though that the ones I wanted are sold out, but I got the Warrior one. Haha! Looks very nice. I'll take a picture of it after the stream and post it on Twitter. But anyway. Furthermore, we confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depths of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of the stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so said the illustrious Emmett Silk. What? According to your story, the 14 divine the connections between the celestial currents and the final days, but we were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Heterodea's sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to the next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Van Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew or... hold on. Sorry about that. I had another sneezing fit. We must assume that either he knew or was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced in perceiving truth, and would have known had Van Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We could have an investigation of our own, you see. comforting. We seem to have reached the same exact conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believe your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Sunk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Such a tsundere, god damn it! That! Sorry about that, I had a sneezing fit. This season is not very good on my sinuses. Hello, Deus! I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misupius or Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Alright, let's go! Euros teleport, yay! Ooh. There goes by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out of here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandango matter of... Damn it. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance to convincing him put aside his work for the environment. But the creations and there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps you can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vanilla, after all. Off we go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. How did you know about our duel? You know, I shouldn't ask. Oh. Oh. What kind of garden is this? Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Excuse me. They're everywhere. Again? Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Oh, I don't have a chocobo with me. Good. Hermes, where are you? We're in the right direction, right? Search for him in the Hungry Gardens. Where could he be? Why? Oh no. Hermes, where in the blazes are you? There you are. Ah, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodeus and MSQ company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision, as on Van Daniel, you say? Well, then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. We're taking notes. We'll talk later. Aww. Weird garden. Very weird garden. There's still more? Oh, that's where we came from. What's with the gun sounds? Amber, what's up? We spoke with him then, and we were briefly entangled with the denizens of the denizens of the Hungry Gardens as well. I see, or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you're convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. As fascinating as it would be to meet the MSQ who would recreate Amarant in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or the past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? We shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
The final days.
Oh no, Meteon.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis.
The emotional spectrum.
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
What?
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
What?
Meteor. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh no.
Hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She's altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you
Well,
all right?
I thought this has something to do with Meteon.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Well, that was creepy as well as hell. Meteon, where are you? And maybe not got spoiled by the scene, so let's try and do it normally. Call me right to present to find Meteon's presence. Don't attack me! Don't attack me! Don't attack me! Down here, hopefully. Medusas. Oh, up! Oh, come on. Crap. Fine, more up then. Come on. Damn it, it's so slow. Oh, hello. Fine. seeps into my mind. Our voices are pointing. No, no, Hermes mustn't hear them. Must run to hide. Someone's trying to get to Meteon's head. I mean, catching even the faintest whisper failed with human voice must be elsewhere. Damn it. There's no one. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please don't follow me. English voice fades as you sense her climbing onto the top of the ridge. Oh, come on, Meteon. No. Oh, come on. Try to cheese my way there, but it wouldn't let me. Oh, there's Fate over there. I want to. Must be elsewhere. Ow. Elsewhere. Well, I just need to find her. How did it come to this? Is the reason we traveled to the stars? Well, why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. South. I wonder if we can drive backwards. Nope. Elsewhere. Nope. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles for intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. And towards the lake. Any sign of Meteon? Panic and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what did you make of the situation? The Matea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musing aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Hermes? Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of aether, much how MSQ solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Ketchum will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with the swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she had made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leave. Assuming she is made visible, it will prove not great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have a plan. Ketchum and MSQ will be our trackers and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. MSQ and I will keep an eye out for each other to aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let's be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let's return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice. Meaning it falls onto you to keep the way clear. Yay! MSQ's following us! Hey, Kelpies! Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I have to hide. Then where no one can find me. Because Egger's voice head towards the water's edge. But too late. I said it wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Sorry, no time to talk to MSQ right now. We must find Meteon. Etienne, dear, where are you? We're just worried about you. Not here. Not here, please. Oh, by the rock, is she? Very well. Snap. What can I hide? There's no need to run, Meteon. What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. Not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into our midst. No, no, no. Don't skip the cutscene. Never skip the cutscene. No, no, no. We saw Emmett Selk in tow. Emmett Selk in tow. Stupid cold. What the? Oh, what? I don't know why did I stop? Meteon, where are you? There, I see her. No, 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 don't jump off, Meteon. It was giving us a good tour of the area. Ooh. Yes. Yes.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
If it's of course.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
What's happening?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
What?
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Are the Matea still okay?
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What are you doing? What the? Is that your true form?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report.
Oh no.
All else must wait.
Just like how Hades has his form.
You fool!
Giving us a bunch of red flags here and there. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when creation is returned to Aether? Have you never cast your accursed question to distant stars? You may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Ooh. Hermes has headed to the Catesis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him! No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard the star and take precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vlad, Kenshin? It is clear we stand at a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. Even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed at all counts. To Catesis Hyperborea we go. Well, here we go then. Yeah, in a way, all the ancient ones are basically just gods. Magic to create stuff, destroy stuff. Hello. What have you here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Ctisys? Which is Vanan. I'm so glad you're here. I don't know what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Ctisys put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately and get to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escape entities and the like. Ctisys scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. They consider us forewarned, we do. However, have urgent businesses with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what about other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not likely to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with, and little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now your god raised everyone's expectation. You'll need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azem, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, MSQ, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Your tale let us hear, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we'll face the future together. Okay, Heinlein. Woo! This trust is gonna be... Yep, this trust is gonna be weird. Let's see what you gotta do. Let's see, all-rounder. Soul Seer? Oh, he's a bard. Wait, so... Oh, yeah, look at that! MSQ is, the third seat. MSQ is basically a dual class. He's both DPS and a tank. Well, Vanan is all of them. That's interesting. Right, because... if you're a DPS and you need a healer, then don't tank, because she'll be the only all-rounder, so that leaves MSQ. Huh. Yeah, this is pretty much it. She's the only healer, he's our DPS, he's a DPS, I'm the tank. Alright then, we'll register for duty then. Alright then, let's see what we got. Ooh. Oh my. This is Hyperborea. I can guess is Black Mage, yep. White Mage. And of course Bard. And I believe the Vadas DPS we saw was Dancer. I'm guessing Evan Selk's Vadas will also be Paladin. Actually, that. There we go.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Guide. This is so... Wow. Oh, keen eyes, right. That's why he's a bard. This is really neat. Sprawling deserts, ice fields. Come on. There we go. The dampener is a good excuse for them to be, you know, not very OP as hell. I mean, this is like feels really surreal. That I'm going through a dungeon with Emet-Selch, Hythlodeus, and Vanal, which is basically Hydaelyn. And we go to the Northern Tundra. Come on. AoEs, guys, AoEs.
My way.
I'm not in his power.
Okay. Oh. Hello.
Have a taste. Have at you.
I see you.
Hey, you okay?
Out of my way.
Ooh, hello. What are you? I'll see this to these decline the last pass them. Don't just force our way through. Take that.
I see you.
What the? Ah! That wasn't fair. They all teleport.
Out of my way.
I'm not entirely useless.
What? Let's fall for now.
Out of my way.
I see you. Hope this works.
Damn it. Didn't work. Oh, the footsteps.
Out of my way.
There we go. That mask of bending. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Out of our way. Okay. Activate that too early. Oh, hello. No. I see where this is going.
Stay away! Be gone!
Come on. Give us like a lot, and also that the NPCs would use more AoEs than doing these encounters. Ring of Slaying. What?
I'm not entirely useless.
Wait, I wonder. Would Evanside be a Gunbreaker instead of a Paladin? I don't know. No. The Paladin is like the most common attack animation. It's mostly used for crafters, so I highly doubt that. That'll be interesting though. I should try that though in the future. Play as a healer or DPS. Oops. That's right, I would stop using explosion. Explosion! This seems actually pretty upbeat. Albeit though it's like make me sleepy a little bit. Behind this, can't even taste. I'm getting sleepy. Thank you for this. Ow. Ah. Ow.
Do not underestimate.
Have a taste.
That's some arms. Damn it. I'm really bad at that.
I'm not entirely useless.
Ow.
Prepare yourself.
I have 4 cheese puffs now. How do I get 4 cheese puffs?
I'm not entirely useless.
No. Oh, come on!
I see you.
Have a taste.
It was confidence in a minute. I'll be starting to reject it. Whee! Oh, hello. What? I'll start. Come on, wake up. Wake up. I was starting to fall asleep. Ooh, hello. Where are we?
I must hear their answers before they respond.
Come on. Oh, hello. Well. There's Hermes. Just getting an oh, here's a cutscene. With Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Alright, water. I love this music. Da 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 da. Alright. Alright. A-game, let's go!
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me. Ancient ground, unleash your power. Dancing winds, here's my bow. Stars on high, fall and rain.
Oh no.
That's you.
What? Hide behind rock. Rock.
I'm not entirely useless. My way.
Streams of ether, surge as one.
What? Let's go over here. Go over here. Go over here. And go over here.
Dancing winds, here's my bow.
Ah! Come on.
I'm not entirely. I see you.
Stars on high, fall as rain.
There.
By my true name, I shall decide all.
Well,
Even when transformed, I am not finished yet. By my true name, I shall decide all.
woo! It gave it silk. Oh no.
My power.
He says true form, right? Is that what the ancients are? So, what Hades and Hermes look like? Is that what the ancients really look like? Huh. Just mini primals just walking around. Enhanced divine well. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Cure potency. Seriously? Okay. Oh, that's for Sage. Exit.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. But that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Oh no.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
Oh,
that
no,
they had
no.
tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth.
No, 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 no.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
She's the source of the final days.
Beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
A nihilistic view.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Etion, honey, no.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
What the?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in starve. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Proper Isle. Endpoint. The present.
Oh.
Of all events. Replaced with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hithel Days. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Oh my god. This is so clever. It explains everything as to why Emmett Selk wouldn't remember.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
So she's the one that started the final days. She was the scream that ushered in the final days.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
The heel turn. The fucking heel turn.
As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
Because when the
This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do.
Hethel Deus. Always a bro.
Where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Come on.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
All according to Cake. Right? Argos? Cake?
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Emmett!
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
We escaped the alteration, but not Vanat. Oh, Vanat escaped it? I should put you on silent.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
I wish I could pause it and then when they were talking up there, but of course the game won't allow us. But it was actually going forth on one of the things that the quote. Bongi? Were you able to not hear anything? Hello? Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, like I say, it was one of the quotes I had during Meteon's little speech, little speech about how the whole part of sorrow is like how there must be sorrow with pleasure, or happiness and joy, because you won't have your days of joy and you won't have your days of sorrow, which will make those days of joy mean something.
true?
Alright then, night Amber.
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go.
And
Ere
that's
she made
what...
good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So what became the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Ctisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Orc.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
And that's what the moon is for. To go find Meteon. Clever, Heidelin, clever.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venara about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
The ethereal sea!
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
We might meet them in the ethereal sea! Ooh, can't wait.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Easy come, easy go. And with that, the present time continuation has been set right. I was like I was a ghost. Are you feeling at all recovered? I said that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it will create more. I think it unlikely he'll create more intellecties. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, and he will never acknowledge his dissatisfaction of the world. Then the Mateo will have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of final days and the role of Van Daniel. May enter a boy with a party NPC avatars to make the future. So that's why the trust system was updated to have like scenario and avatars, because with the avatars we have the scions. And then and how they are. But for the scenario, it's the ancients. But now Hitler doesn't have its silk. Listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Silk and Hitlodeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let's walk together once more. We'll see you to the doors of the Propylion. And I think this may or may not is where we see Elizabeth, the little kid. But again, he only has faintest memories. Right! He was dying. as his soul was getting expunged, the memory aspect of Kairos was getting expunged slowly. That's why he, at the advent of his death, he was remembering seeing me here in Elpis. Oh, clever writing. Those mad lads went with the fragility of time travel, but still executed in a brilliant way. Oh, story writing like this just makes me go ee! As we walk over this, because I would get those 2 other quests on the off time, so I finally fly around here. Can't wait to come back here. Memories. The only we have now. Remember that we once lived. Hi, Vana. Is drawing to an end. While speaking to Vana, several cutscenes will play the cut sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Yep. The source of all of it. It was Meteon.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways. Heinlein.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
This reminds me of the whole, Light Yagami situation when he forgot his memory. He became a beacon of good to help L find Kira, even though Kira is light. Spoilers, by the way, for those who have yet to finish Death Note. It's been about 10 years, guys. Come on.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
Even with SM?
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us.
Everything has been predetermined and destined to happen.
We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow.
Wish it wasn't so cloudy in the background.
And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future. Till we meet again.
And with that, our time in the past has ended. Hey, at least we brought a souvenir. That being the cloak and mask that Hitler and Emsonka gave us.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Mm-hmm. Final days. But no. Wait, what? I thought we were going back to our time. Oh no, Flames of Truth, why are you playing right now? Emerald. We're in Emerald.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Amen.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth
Zodiac.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Over and over and again and again and again and again. And there they go.
Almighty Zodiac, God born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
They couldn't move forward. They wouldn't move forward. All they want to do is remain still and stagnant.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
The first Umbral Calamity?
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Oh God.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. Oh my God. This isn't Highland walking, it's us, because she's walking with us.
And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
We're still in the middle of the expansion, by the way.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then Shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age?
We're back in the Bullicus. And with that, let's de-glamour, as in to take off the robes. Move. Remove. One of the things I was disappointed at with this. Hold on, what? Weapons back? I'll back on. One of the things I was disappointed at with all this though, I thought we had more time to interact with people here in the first, but I was surprised with what we did instead. Return to the source. Hey, what's up? And with that, back to the Baldician Annex. To old Charlian! I'm not paying 1,000, so yes. Again, sorry I'm not talking much, and it's just I don't like interrupting these cutscenes. They're just so good. To the Baldician Annex we go. Emmett Suck will always be our best friend from across the Aether. And this all makes sense. It was always Emmett Silk, Hythlodeus, and Azem as the trio of best friends. Cryo, I'm back. Don't tell me as always. I heard you were off the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case while you were away, we had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, we cannot tell how wonderful it is to have you back. Oh, let me tell you what I've been through, Cryo. Carrying our song. Oh. Let me tell you, Cryo, let me tell you. So, have you learned more of the final days? Oh, way more. The journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Silents are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, and it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphanon have been traveling all over. of all the regions they visited, Locus Ammonius is one of the worst affected. That great Estinian and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heinlein in the Interior Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since they've seen no sign of it thus far, I expect it's still incomplete. You also recall the proposal issued by Master Forstall to the people of Rattlehunt. Following their discussion, Vithron declared his support for the plan, urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passages for the Hannish refugees to the tower, Aphrodite, Alize, Astinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the foul days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Forstall. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. For what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you. Please, you must help them. Of course, that's why I'm here. Having you here makes all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Brooklyn was our first port to call. You better enter. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. He'll tell you where you'll be walking into, so you best take every possible precaution. It just keeps ramping up and ramping up and ramping up. Ooh, let's go. This armor will keep me warm. I ain't paying that much. Aha! At the moment, not too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. I heard the false signs are right ahead of you. They cut the customary greeting short, and after receiving word from our troops from Magna Glacius, the forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn, especially your friends at once, should the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. Trust you are ready to depart? Hells to the yeah. In addition, you're required to participate in battle. Your parties will be saved at certain points. Yes. Earlier on the Magna Glacius. Final days. Some people will run out from Rattlehunt.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
Oh, jeez.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Ooh, Estinian time? Estinian time?
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, Alphanel's growing up. No, 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 Alphanel time.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
Where are you going? No, 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 no.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Apparently all is lost.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Calming. Calm. Calm. Don't be distressed now. You too.
You're safe now.
Uh-huh. 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 Okay.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Oh, hello. Prognosis? Oh, that's the heal. What? Estinian? No, no, no. Nope. There we go. Alright, everyone get healed. Friends be healed. Sorry, I'm not. Sorry, I'm not talking much though. I'm trying to get used to it. That apparently Sage. Well, on Alphinaud's Sage. Oh no! There we go. Stay healed. Oh, hello.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh no. Whose priority was to bring the hunters here in the first place?
I don't want to die.
You're not gonna die. Say the magic word. Oh?
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
The Guardians are here! They're here to save us! That's weird to say.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
That's weird seeing that. Am I still off and on?
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Yes.
Oh,
That was red magic. Alize!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Alize time! Ah, the twins. Because Daddy's there. I at least know how to play as a red mage. Ember Flare. Nope, nope, nope. Stop pointing to Graha. We're here, we're here, we're here. Okay. Oh no. Alizé, don't die to me now. That's right, Graha. One. Graha. One. Oh no, I'm not. Show him what you can do, Alizé.
Not to worry about.
Oh! Oh! Graha!
The air crackles with energy. Find cover.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
One. Vermilion Pledge. Woo! Okay! On guard indeed.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palakar's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
here's where we came. You coming? Oh, yep, just like the trailer. And here we see. Oh no, it's Graha.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
You tell him, Graha.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Speaking of. The veil. The veil does nothing. I should have turned it on.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order? I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Yes, I'll fight as me. Boop. Come on.
Just the beginning.
You're one tough SOB.
I had a feeling I'd find you. This could be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Come on. Woo! Hello. Thunder Call. Come on. fighting me, damn it. Haha! Come on. Oh, a little too late. Come on, come on. There we go. Woo!
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to Old Charlian. Please.
Even they're calling it Old Charlian.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh no.
More of them.
Xenos.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
What?
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
You tell him, Julius.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Sad, miserable life. Look at the bags under his eyes. Like, he knows this. He just doesn't care.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Estinian! The sass! I know he's the Azure Dragoon, but he's also a warrior of sass. Alright, let's turn. Oh, there we go. Let's turn this in, shall we? And let's see where we're headed. To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant, gods, I don't know what came over me. Just blurred out the first thing that came into mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he remembers what I said. Anyway, enough of all that. It's good to see you again. Indeed. And with that, we'll end it here with Lucia. Oh god! What have we learned? What have we done? Where was the time of day? And new weapon. Ooh. Oh, 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 oh. Magitech sword, Magitech shield. Oh, chainsaw sword. And okay, all right. Then that'll be it for me. I'll be running here and right here. Anyway, so you can find me here at twitch.tv/catchasakura. Find me on YouTube under catchasakura. Find me on Twitter on catch_sakura. Let's support my channel, all my endeavors. Go ahead and click on my mask. It'll help me so very, very much. And like the channel while I do, go ahead and please give me a follow. And if you want to follow the series of this, though, I do upload the VODs on YouTube. Anyway, I have myself a little pizza. A little pizza. Thank you for coming. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.